Hello everyone, how's it going today? Happy Sunday for a special Lego build stream. We are going to be building the Great Pyramid of Giza because it is on this day, 6 years ago, I actually got to visit the Great Pyramid. So that was pretty awesome. But before that, we've got a small set to build. This wasn't a gift with purchase. This was you had to use insider points to get this one. But it does have the treasury building of Petra. So I thought that this would be a nice little pre-stream build. So let's go ahead and get that up. You built that not too long ago. It looks so good. The pyramid or this one? Then Ald's area gets 5 tons of snow. Nah, it's not going to happen. The pyramid? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm pretty excited about it. Seeing the Great Pyramid in person was pretty fantastic. Alright, so we got stickers for the Great Wall of China, the Parthenon, Al-Khazne, the Treasury, and the Taj Mahal, which they've made a fair number of Taj Mahals. Howdy, little bunny. So we got some extra parts there. That's a 1, that's a 2, that's a 2. Why don't we put these to the side, actually, because we don't need the 2s yet. 2, 2, and 2. All right. Well, actually, maybe I want to go with yeah, you know what? I think I want to go with number 1 first, because let's leave the treasury at Petra for last. Because of the 3, that's the only one that I've been to. Build your own world of wonders. The Great Wall of China. This astounding architectural marvel stretches more than 20,000 kilometers, 13,100 miles, or the equivalent of halfway around the equator, through the northern part of China. The Great Wall consists of a series of separate walls, fortresses, passes, and beacon towers. Constructed between 700 BC and the 17th century AD, its historical and cultural significance throughout the millennia is unparalleled. Will the pyramid's hieroglyphics be stickers or tiles? Those are prints. They only do prints in the architecture line, I believe. The Taj Mahal. The first stop on your tour of the wonders of the world is the Taj Mahal, a breathtaking monument to everlasting love. In 1631, the Emperor Shah Jahan commissioned the stunning marble mausoleum in Agra, India, in memory of his wife, the Empress Mumtaz Mahal. An ethereal vision of perfection that took 17 years to complete, it remains a majestic symbol of divine perfection, balance, and harmony. Athen Kalis, subscribed to Tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you very much. Do I think with the added benefit of actually visiting the Pyramid of Giza that this build is going to be one of your most favorites? I don't know about that. We'll see how the build goes. Can't really predict that in advance. The Parthenon. The Parthenon, part of the Acropolis of Athens, Greece, was erected in the 5th century BC. Ground-breaking architects and sculptors transformed the rocky Athenian hilltop into a lasting tribute to beloved ancient gods. The Acropolis is now mostly known as the birthplace of classical Greek culture and art, as well as philosophy, democracy, and the intellectual foundation for our modern-day values. And Al-Khazne. Your final stop is Al-Khazne, the treasury, in the ancient city of Petra, Jordan. Half built, half carved into a red sandstone gorge during the 4th century BC, the structure included a sophisticated watering and sewage system, once part of the capital of the Nabatean kingdom, and a thriving pivotal trade center for Indian, Chinese, and Arabic goods. It is now one of the largest archaeological sites in the world. And you know what? Let me see if I can get a picture of that for you guys. I actually visited that first, before the Great Pyramid, because we went to Jordan first. Give me just a second. There we go. Let's right there, coming on out of the canyon, very much like in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. So that's basically how you see it coming out, which is really cool. And then once you're out, full on right there. It's very awesome. It's not the only building there that looks like that either. There's some other similar buildings. In fact, I don't think that's the right picture. That's a different building. That is one that I have not seen in the instructions. I think that they used the wrong picture. What was it going to be? What was it going to be finished? So half built, half carved means that it was built and carved. I don't actually know what it was supposed to be. I don't remember that part. Probably a temple. That's usually what that kind of thing is. But, like, very interesting that they would choose a different building there. But again, like, there are multiple buildings. There's at least two, as case in point here. All right, so we want to go to a 2. There we go. We need 2 of these. Go ahead and put those aside, and let's pour these out. Yeah, I didn't get to see the other one that's actually pictured in the photograph and actually probably modeled here. I think that this is actually... I'm surprised at myself for not noticing beforehand either. Alright. So, first of all, for 6x10 and a 1x10. 2x2 half tile there. Get more half tiles along here. So I'm guessing that they went with that one because it has a little bit more of an interesting terrain feature around it, kind of thing. But it's definitely an interesting choice to choose a different building. It's been 6 years since I went, so it stands to reason I would forget certain aspects. Well, I don't know. I mean, part of it is just not looking at it very closely since I am only just building it now. I got this one a while ago. There we go, and the sticker for the Parthenon would go on here. Okay, and 1x2 rail plates. But yeah, you needed to like climb a lot or ride like a donkey to get up to the other one, the one that's actually pictured, and would have been a much longer day than it already was. We had walked a lot to get there. Like, it is a very big site, and you basically walk down a narrow canyon to get to it. And that's just, like, the Treasury building is literally just... It's not the start of it, but it's the start of the city. You walk through a bunch of tombs and along the walls and everything to get down there. Alright, lots of candlesticks. 18 of them. It's steep enough downhill that it's not just an easy, brisk walk down. But then, once you're down, you kind of realize that you have to walk back up. That was was a lot of walking that day. It was amazing, though. Would have been pretty awesome to have seen the city in its original, as it was originally as well. Because again, like, you know, everyone thinks of the Treasury building as Petra, but Petra was a city. There's a road in Seattle that's almost a 90-degree slope. Ooh. No, it couldn't be a 90-degree slope. I mean, I don't even think most cars could go up a 45-degree slope. When I was a kid, we were in Europe, and we went to the UK, and there was this one youth hostel that we stayed at in Scotland, and the road up to it was like a 28-degree incline, which is really steep for a road. And both of my sisters got out of the car that we had and literally walked up faster than the car could get up there. 90-degree slope is what's more commonly called a wall, yes. Yeah, that would be a wall. Alright, let's see. 1x6, 1x4. Get a couple... one by one slopes on here. But yeah, our little underpowered car that we had was like just like chugging up this hill. Both of my sisters were tired of sitting in it, so they got out and walked up and were going faster than the car could. Howdy, Cloth Warthog. How's it going? Alright, there we go. That goes right on there in the front. Then another 1x6. But once you get down into the city, there is a... you walk along the old the main Roman road, and there's a temple that's on a hill, and it is up like 20 or 30 feet of a flight of stairs, which is pretty crazy. And then you get up to the temple. I would not want to be someone who had to go to that temple frequently back in that city. That would be arduous, shall we say. But then again, it's not like you had cars or bikes or any other sort of better modes of transportation. Another 1x6 to get on the tops of those columns. There we go. Alright, pair of 1x2 bricks. 1x4 brick. And a 1x1 tile slope here. This would have been the sanctuary. I believe you'd come in here and see it there. If I'm looking at if I'm thinking of this correct angle. Alright, get another pair of columns. One of the reasons the Parthenon is in such bad shape is because during... Was it World War I, or was it an earlier war in the 1800s? They stored ammunition there, and it got shelled. It was very disappointing from a historical perspective of, I would have liked to have seen what it looked like before that. There we go, and there, and there. Do we do anything with the 2x2 brick? No, not here. Alright. Alright, so here is the mini Parthenon. I would love an architecture set of the Parthenon as it would have appeared originally. That would be awesome. Like, getting the pyramid makes me really hope that we get architecture sets of the, you know, other historical buildings and stuff like that, like ancient buildings. Then again, I would dig almost any ancient buildings out of Lego, so, you know. It's a lot smaller than you imagine. Yeah, yeah. It's like, you know, one of those mirrors, objects in mirror, smaller than they appear kind of thing. Some nice dark green bricks here. 1x3 slope there. Another pair of 2x4 bricks. 2x2 dark green slopes. What you wish you could see is a Colossus of Rhodes. Well, there are some people who think that the bronze that was originally used in that ended up in the Statue of Liberty. Some of it, obviously. All right, 1x2 brick, and a 1x2 tile. It probably would not have stood astride the harbor, as it sometimes was claimed. It probably would have been a bit too... there's the 2x2 white brick. But yeah, that would be pretty awesome to have seen. But we do have a modern Colossus in the Statue of Liberty. There we go. Alright, 1x2 tiles with center studs. One by one bricks. Wasn't the Colossus of Rhodes a wonder of the world? Yeah. It was one of the 7 wonders of the world. Of the 7 wonders of the world, the Great Pyramid is the oldest and the only one still standing. You had the Great Pyramids, the Lighthouse at Alexandria, the Pharaohs, the Temple at Ephesus, the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, Colossus of Rhodes, the statue, the statue of Zeus at, I think it's Olympia, and the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. I believe those are the 7. Now, the Wonders of the World were essentially a mixture of both Greek propaganda and kind of an early, like, travel advertisement. Did that Pharos also have too many levels and puzzles, like, that you got tired of it, like in FF12? Maybe? Maybe? You can see what it may have been similar to. There is still an ancient Greek, an ancient Roman lighthouse in northern Spain. The Tower of Hercules, I think is what it's called. And you know what? I just realized I did this wrong. There's 1x1 tiles supposed to be on top here. My mistake. I would have loved to have seen the Hanging Gardens myself. Am I saying it was just some ancient Greek tourism copyright? Not exactly, but I mean, notice how most of the wonders, with the exception of the Hanging Gardens and the Great Pyramid, are Greek. So it's a mixture of, see, look how great the Greeks are, and you know, it's look how great the Greeks are, and oh yeah, some of the other people are good too. And also, come, see the wonders of the world. Marvel at their majesty. There we go. And another pair of 2x4 plates. Alright, 1x1 corner panels. Hanging Gardens would have been nice. Still seeing the giant statue would have been great. Oh yeah, no, I mean all of them would have been awesome to see. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus was incredibly impressive as well. Temple of the statue of Zeus, temple at Ephesus. I think it was a temple of Artemis, if I remember correctly. That one enshrined a meteorite that was holy, considered holy, if I remember correctly. We'd love to marvel at the Hanging Gardens, but that is kind of hard. I mean, they're no longer in existence. They may not have actually been at Babylon either. I think there's some thought that they may have been at Nineveh. Well, it's oftentimes hard to write down things that you don't realize needs writing down. And also, it's hard to write down when not many people actually write. Okay, pair of 1x4s there. Dark green, a 1x2. A black 1x6. They might not have existed at all. There's some debate over that. Yeah. But there is probably something that did. I mean, you wouldn't write a travel log to get people to go someplace if something didn't exist. It's more likely that like there was a misunderstanding about what it was or something like that. If you want to scam people, you can. And there is a pair of 1x3 arches. 1x2 tiles. Get that 2x4 plate in there. 1x3 slope. 1x1 tile slope right in here. And 1x1 tile slope right here. And some regular green 1x1 cylinder plates for some bushes. Was the book written by Ian Nussier? No. A True Story exists as a parody of travelogues with fantastical nonsense in them? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and the Great Wall of China would go right on there. It is a pretty nice little model. This is part of the more modern portion of the wall. There are huge chunks of the wall that are basically like non-existent at this point. All right, spare parts. We got 1x1 tile slopes in white and dark green. Green 1x1 cylinder plate, white 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, beige 1x1 plate, beige 1x1 tile, and white 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. All right, and then we'll jump back to the beginning. Oh, the wall is not contiguous. There are portions of it that you can just walk through or walk around. Some of it was for propaganda purposes, some of it was for actual defense. You know, like most things, there's multiple reasons for it and stuff like that. You're joking about the picture of one end of the wall on the beach? Yeah. I know. Go ahead and get out the plates. Alright. Taj Mahal sticker would go on right there. You always wanted to see the Roman Colosseum when it was fully intact. Was there ever a Lego set for that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a really big, formerly largest Lego set. It is out of production at this point, though. But yes, very big. Not the intact, the current ruins. Sorry, if that's what you were asking. There are elements of it that we don't know exactly what it would have looked like, so... You want that set, but it is pretty expensive? Yeah, and it's out of production now, so... That may be coming. But I haven't actually been to that building, so, unfortunately. Next LEGO project is the Mars rover, and you have that box sitting next to you. Nice! Another 6x10. Pair of 1x8 tiles in there. The Colosseum set did not come with little gladiator minifigs, because it's, again, the current structure. not intact kind of thing. Let's see. 2 1x6s. 1x6 tile. 1x6 tile. Get a 2x6 plate. 2x6 plate. 1x2. And 1x2. Yeah, there are no minifigs at all. It's not minifig scale. It's large, but it's not minifig scale. It's similar in scale to the other sports arenas that they have. I don't think it's billed as an architecture set, but it's basically an architecture set. Just like I would say that the Eiffel Tower, not billed as an architecture set, but it's an architecture set. Given my prodigious collection of minifigs, you imagine I could assemble some to fit right in? Oh yeah, no, I have, there are 2 Gladiator minifigs, and I do have them both. They're from Collectible Minifig series, which I think we've done both of them on stream. Coliseum made to minifig scale would be a bit big. Just a tad. Just a tad. Smidge. A skosh. Those are very large. Actually, I think they've done, like, 2 very large Taj Mahal sets. I do have one of those. And I do have the Sydney Opera House as well. Another very large set. Eiffel Tower is such a gray world. Yeah, well, the Colosseum is very, very beige. I hear it's a very repetitive build, which makes sense as well. But I think it would be really interesting to do. I mean, part of the problem is that anything that you'd actually build would be, like, necessarily scaled down. Because, in some dimension or another, because minifigs are not proportionate to people. You want a minifig scale Death Star. There is an upcoming Death Star playset. Obviously, it's not going to be a scale display model, but they are going to have a Death Star playset, apparently. And some of the Star Wars fans are whining already that there's a, like an alternate universe, dark Millennium Falcon coming out, and not whatever insert favorite vehicle that, or scene, or whatever that LEGO has never done. About a 1-to-1 scale LEGO Death Star. There we go. Got the start of the Taj Mahal. This piece is way too small for the dome, though. The proper response. Why not both? Why not both? I mean, honestly, like, having alternate universe stuff, like, there was a, I think last year, the employee gift around Christmas time was a Christmas-colored themed X-Wing. And I bet that would have sold like hotcakes, you know? There are all kinds of people who love, like, you know, that kind of alternate continuity type construction. Good way to keep the line going. So here we have the Taj Mahal. Like I said, this dome, way too small. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff they could build, but the fact that they don't build it either indicates that they can't, or they don't think that it would sell, or they don't think it would sell as much, or, I mean, like, they can't make everything. You know? The hidden side sets didn't sell very well, so that may spook them on some other things. I don't know how well Dreams are selling. Selling well enough to get a second batch of sets. Some people are saying that at their stores, like, other stuff is sold out, like Star Wars, and they're always there. But it's also entirely possible that that's a local thing. So I don't know how those are going, but... Well, that's the great thing about LEGO is that you can just make your own. That's what I do. Okay, 10 1x2s. I mean, the stuff that does well for LEGO, it tends to be fairly action-y. I mean, like, Ninjago has a tie-in TV show. Dreams has a tie-in show. I don't know if Monkey Kid does. But if it does, that's in Asia. That's in China. There we go. Get that on there for our first set of columns. What about the Friends line? The Friends line does well, but the Friends line is also, like, they did have a Friends Elves line a number of years ago. So that's kind of along the lines of what you're thinking of. But it also has a tie-in TV show, so Friends. I don't know about the Friends Elves. Alright, 1x1 cylinder plates. 2x2 bricks. One by two plates. Let's see, 2x8 along the top. 1x2 tan bricks. I mean, they can only release, like, so many new series, new lines of sets each year anyway. So, like, they wouldn't be able to try out a new thing until either something retires or they feel like they can sustain the new capacity. There, get 1x1x3s here. 1x1 tile slopes. One by two tile there, and another pair of tile slopes. I mean, like, they don't even make a castle line anymore, so... yeah, 2x2 a tile on top of a 1x2 tile, alright. Fair enough. Do that. Like, if they were going to cater to a group of people who really want something, I think right now it might be... classic castle people. And they're bringing out a medieval market. Yes. But that's not... That's a one-off thing. Just like the Lion Knight's Castle. One-off thing. It's not part of a line. Yeah. Like, a kid's not going to know who Basil the Batlord is. It's just going to be a cool vampire fig. And of course, he's a vampire, which he wasn't originally. Like, yes, they do homages. I mean, we're getting an entire space-themed collectible minifig series as well. 3. It's pretty crazy. And that will include an M-Tron figure. That'll include a Blacktron 2 figure. It'll have another Space Baby. One thing you would love to see would be a Lego BattleTech. I don't know about that. I don't know that they would do that. Mainly because even in the US, I don't think the market would be very big. And outside of the US, I think the market would be even smaller. I mean, they may be. I would certainly love to see a return to Lego Castle. Even if it's like... I would love a return to Lego Castle, even if it was just like... One year, you get Lion Knight's Castle. The next year, you get the Medieval Market Village. The next year, you get like an homage to the Black Falcon's Fortress. The year after that, an homage to the... Forestman's Outpost kind of thing. You know, like, basically, just one, like, kind of how they do with, you know, what they do with the modular city sets. They have a single modular every year. I would love it if they just had, you know, even if they just had, like, one big adult-oriented castle set every year. That'd be fantastic. Will they do it? I don't know. Are they testing the market for it? Maybe. Who knows? I would certainly dig it, though. Alright, pair of 1x6 plates, 2x2 cylinder plate, 2x2 plates. Yeah, Forestman sets were fantastic. I think it's actually a shame that the Forestman's Hideout Redux was just a gift with purchase. I think that would have done fairly well if it had been an actual individual set. With adults, not necessarily with kids. Alright, and there we go. Get that right on top. And there we go. I mean, it's a very similar construction style as the other one. The fact that it's actually a different building. And I think that it's one of the reasons why they chose this one is to get these kind of slopes on the side. Otherwise, you got literally just flat, flat, flat kind of thing. But that is pretty cool. Alright, so spare parts, 1x1 cylinder plate in medium nougat, 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud in white, 1x1 tile in medium nougat, 1x1 tile in white with top peg, 1x1 tile soap in medium nougat, and a 1x1 spiral ice cream piece in white. Because I've been looking at how LEGO sets do and what they decide to buy, and I know kids. I know a bunch of kids. Okay. If you like playing Civilization. Alright, let's go ahead and open this puppy up. There we go. Howdy, Behorn. How's it going? I mean, Lel Bunny, there's a reason why Lego town sets for basically 40 years have alternated between coming out with police sets and fire sets. For more than 40 years, in fact. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. Nope. There we go. What is that sheet? Oh, that's saying that they're going paper. There we go. I think. Paper bags are coming. Yes, paper bags are coming. Which, finally this year, apparently. Let's see, there's 8, there's 7. There's 5 and 4. There's 2. Oh, there's another 5. Actually, the paper bags are coming out in this year's sets. Oh, that's another 7. I was not expecting to see so many stairs in this pyramid. There's 6. There's another 1. There's another 2. There's 3. Okay. Eight. Get that there. Get these there. 5 and 4. Please don't fall, thank you. Okay, there's 3. Two and 2, and we got 2 1s. Yeah, one of the things that annoys me is all the people are like, paper, but it's a plastic toy. Yeah, like, you know, because everyone just builds their Lego buildings and then immediately just tosses it in the garbage, right? Okay, nothing else there. Moving on to the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Lovely picture. In fact, why don't I pull up a picture or two of the ones that I took? See me play FF6 makes you want to play FF6 for the SNES? I'm shocked. Hey, look, there's the peak of it. Let's see what else. Fun picture of it from the desert. Another one, you can actually see Cairo over there. That's looking the other way from the pyramids. Not a whole lot out there. I mean, we kind of get Paradisa-like stuff with the Friends line, so... There's a panorama I took of the desert looking at the pyramids, which was pretty cool. I'm really proud of that one. Anyway, those are some of the pictures, and I've posted some of them on the Discord before. Imagine it with the original cladding and the shiny capstone. Ah, no. That'd be amazing. Sand, it's everywhere. Get used to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of sand in my shoes after walking out there. Because I just walked away from the pyramids into the desert to get a good, picture of the entire thing. And it's a desert. It is a desert. There is our hieroglyphics tile. I mean, I know it's shocking that it's a desert. I'm sure you guys didn't expect it to be a desert out there. All right, well, that's a lot of 6x8 plates. All right, that's a lot of 6x8 plates. There's a brick separator. Lots of long bricks and plates here. Bit surprised that a secret spy line isn't in LEGO. They had some action team things that were kind of like the, your kid's view of what spying was like. High-tech gadgets and evil scientist guys and stuff like that. The Great Pyramid of Giza. The Great Pyramid of Giza is the defining symbol of ancient Egypt and one of the most iconic architectural structures in the world. Much of the story of how and why these 2.3 million blocks of stone were brought together remains a mystery, even after 140 years of modern archaeological excavation. Believed to have been built as a tomb for Khufu, a pharaoh of the 4th dynasty, the 481-foot-tall pyramid took 27 years to construct and would remain the tallest man-made structure in the world for over 3,800 years. The LEGO architecture set is a celebration of this extraordinary feat of engineering and architecture and attempts to capture a moment in time when ancient Egyptian civilization was at its pinnacle and the Great Pyramid was nearing completion. Let's see. And from the design team. Ancient Egypt has always been a fascination of mine, so having the chance to travel back and imagine the Great Pyramid as it might have been in its own time was a pleasure. It was particularly interesting to recreate both a completed pyramid and another below that is still under construction. It's an unusual feature for a LEGO architectural model to be able to show how a structure may have been built. This part of the model can also be lifted away from the main model and displayed separately if you wish. How the pyramid was constructed. There are many theories on how the pyramid was constructed. Remove the outer shell to see ramps, ropes, and sledges being used to move the massive stone blocks, plus a crane to lift smaller materials. Features of the pyramid. Outer casing. The outer shell of the pyramid was made from white limestone, polished smooth. Still love the idea that there were mammoths still alive during the pyramid's construction. The smaller pyramids. Here are 2 of the 4 smaller pyramids, which likely were tombs for Khufu's family. 3 remain intact today. Inside, a sloping corridor descends through the pyramid's interior and branches off to the Queen's Chamber and Grand Gallery. A narrow passageway at the end of the gallery gives access to the King's Chamber. 2 air shafts lead away from the chamber, perhaps to allow the Pharaoh's Ka spirit to travel to the afterlife. The capstone. It is believed that the Great Pyramid had a capstone covered in gold to make it shine brilliantly in the sun. And that is Pyramidion. I am not sure how exactly it's pronounced. The Sphinxes. Carvings of Sphinxes may have lined the main approach to the pyramid. The hieroglyph nameplate. These hieroglyphs show the Great Pyramid's ancient name, Khufu's Horizon. The Valley Temple. The Valley Temple on the edge of the Nile was where the body of the pharaoh was received before burial in the pyramid. The Felucca. These ancient boats, which typically had a singular triangular sail, ferried people and goods up and down the Nile. Workers' Village. Whole villages would be built to house the artisans and laborers working on the pyramid. I love the idea that Cleopatra lived closer in time to the time that Pizza Hut started than the Great Pyramid's construction. Yeah. Which kind of goes to show how long Egyptian civilization lasted, but also it's kind of incorrect to think of it as a monolith as well. The obelisk. Obelisks were likely invented about 150 years after the Great Pyramid was built. One is included here to acknowledge their broader importance in ancient Egypt. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4 are going to be the base, then 5, 6, 7, and 8 are the pyramid itself. Alright. 2x4 brick in tan. 2x4 plate in red, and 2x16s. Even the obelisk wasn't always a monolith. Nope. Although they usually were carved from a single piece of rock. The ancient ones. Modern ones are less often carved from a single piece of rock, like the Washington Monument, for example, which was capped with what was at the time a metal more expensive than gold, aluminum. And then shortly after, people discovered how to make aluminum, how to refine aluminum very, very cheaply. And it has become a super cheap and useful metal. Just one of those fun ironies. Just like iron. So, like, iron is not as good as a metal for like weaponry and tools as bronze is. It's softer. It isn't as strong. It rusts. But the advantage of iron is that you only need iron. Of course, once steel comes along, it is better. But iron itself, pure iron, is a much softer metal, but it doesn't require two metals that are rarely found together. And that is one of the reasons why the discovery of iron smelting was so revolutionary. Because if you were a country and you needed weapons, you needed, before iron, you needed to get bronze, which frequently came from two separate places. You might have access to copper, but you wouldn't have access to tin or arsenic. You'd have to get that from a lot farther away and stuff like that. And that made it easier to create, to like embargo you and stuff like that. So with iron, you only need the one metal. And iron is a lot more common. But there are, like, iron daggers from... then you go blind from arsenic. Yep. Fun times. But there are, like... there was a throne made out of iron. There was a dagger made out of iron in Tutankhamun's tomb, if I remember correctly. Because that was all meteoric iron, which was native iron. You didn't need to smelt anything. And those things tended to be more valuable than... gold at the time as well. make a star explode. Yeah, casual supernova. You know, that's fine. Alright, let's get that on. That on there. Alright, we have a lot of large pieces here. I'm going to slip up at the top. Or the sides. There we go. A little bit more space to work with here. There we go. Alright, mirror the same thing on the other side. Lots of large bricks in this set, which is pretty nice. And this only makes half the pyramid. I'm very tempted to get a second one of these sets at some point to make a full pyramid as well. There we go, get on there. Oh, Great Pyramid of Giza in English. I wonder why some RPG game books put a default gender as female. As a counter to how frequently it was generally just male. Like, TSR did that as specifically as a, you know, kind of a realization that in most of their stuff prior, they would use he as a pronoun. So they flipped it to she frequently, because if you're talking about a generic person, it doesn't matter. You're talking about a generic person. It was essentially we don't want to feel like we're driving women away from the hobby kind of thing. Remember watching a history video talking about iron to steel production, the complex time it took to deal with steel at the time? Yeah. Yeah, steel production, and there's so many different ways to do it as well, based on the quality of the iron and other technologies that you have. Go. Alright, let's get you guys in there, you guys get in there. You guys get up there. Okay, another pair of 6x8s. First found steel and didn't realize it was steel. It was a thing that was formed from iron production. Didn't melt with their current hottest metal melting crucibles. Yep. Alright, we are using all four of these 2x16s in blue with these curved slope elements. And get one right here. Get one right here. I mean, one of the other fun things is that, like, Damascus steel is actually Indian steel, but Europeans got it from in trade from Damascus, and of course, the people in Damascus were like, "Oh yeah, we make this. It's secret." There we go. Alright. So this is another model that's going to take up a significant amount of the table real estate. Alright, 8 of our black plates now. Get you guys up there, get you guys up there. There. Put you there. And all of you up there. There we go. Alright, that's better. Right, no, yeah, there's, like, Damascus steel is genuinely, better produced steel. Compared to other steel at the time. And there's a lot of theories about exactly why that was. The way it was made in India is one. But the point being is that, like, it was an Indian import. Like, it was an import from India, not an import from, like, the people of the merchants of Damascus imported it from India, and then when selling it on to the Europeans, they were like, yep, we made it. It's secret. It's a secret. We can't tell you how or where. Let's see, 1x3s. Not saying it was aliens, but aliens. It was most definitely not aliens. If you want to antagonize an archaeologist, say it was aliens. Alright, and then we get 2 of these. Out from under there. There we go. Alright. And so you can choose which tile you want to put on the front. I'll go with the hieroglyphics one. There we go. Alright, 1x8, or 2x8, and 2 white 2x4 tiles with 2 center studs. Get those right in there. Let's see, get that right there, and a 1x2 log brick over here. Another 2x8 plate right there. And a 1x8 plate in front. There we go. Alright, the pair of red bricks. Go and get the pair of white bricks. Also, here is where the 2x2 tiles go. There we go. Thought just saying it belongs in a museum was enough to antagonize an archaeologist. That's probably going to depend on the archaeologist. Alright, let's see. Get these 1x16 gray bricks there. Gray 2x6 bricks. 2x4 bricks. And 4 more 1x16 bricks there. And there. The sides of the pyramid's base are closely aligned to the 4 geographic directions of north, south, east, and west. Okay, so let's see. Starting on this side, we got a 2x4, 2x2, 2x4 in dark green, 2x2 in dark green, and the 1x2 log brick. Then get the 2 medium blue 2x2 inverted slopes. Pair of yellow 1x1 bricks. Another 1x1 brick over there. Beige 1x6 brick. Dark green 2x2 and 2x4. Bet Quest for Glory games and Lego would be interesting. I would absolutely love some Quest for Glory Lego dioramas of certain places, Shapir or something like that. Of course, I could build some. Alright, there we go. That is bag number 1 done. We have our base, which again, larger than our build area. Hour and a half after I start, and I have gotten bag number 1 done. Yeah! You can think of one scene in Quest for Glory 2 that they'd not do for sure? Oh yeah. Oh, there's lots. Alright, bag number 2. Progress. Alright, these are gonna go to the sides and stuff though. I did. I'm being self-deprecating. There we go. Alright. 2 is all poured out. First of all, 5 brown 1x6 plates. Dark green 1x6. Another brown 1x6. Another brown 1x6. Another dark green 1x6. Another brown 1x6. And another dark green 1x6. With the brown one right behind it. Okay. Blue 1x4 there. Space for olive green 1x4. Yes. Okay, and 2 olive green 1x4s, another dark green 1x6 here. we go. 2 more dark green. There we go. Alright, there. Another olive 1x4. Dark green 1x6 there. Okay, blue one here. And here. And olive green there. And there. There we go. Alright, so that's all 1x4s and 1x6s. Okay. Howdy, Shield of Hope. How's it going? Okay, we got some turquoise 2x6s. We need 5 of them. Okay. 2 here and here. The dark green 1x6 in front. Turquoise 2x6 there, and 2 of them right here and here. Where does the Lego dragon in the corner come into the build? Oh, he doesn't. He's just watching. He likes to watch. Let's see, green 2x4. Oh, I see. All right. Green 2x4 there. We haven't gotten this blue 1x4 in. I thought we had. It goes right there. So that's done. Here, brown 1x6. And a dark green 1x2. Dragons find work fascinating. They can watch all day. Well, also, you know, I mean... if any of the workers get, you know, tired and run down, just waiting there to pounce. Just waiting there to pounce. There we go, 1x6. And then over here, 2 olive greens with a blue in the middle. And then a regular green 2x4 beyond it. I mean, there is a gold capstone, you know? There is a gold capstone. He knows it. Alright, 1 single gray 2x2 curved slope piece there. And we need 1 more of the turquoise 2x6s, which is gonna go... here. Another olive green there. Olive green 1x4 there, and there. Let's see, 4 brown 2x4 plates. Alright, first one. There. There, and there, and then this one comes over here. What level has a death helm on it? Well, I mean, if I told you, then I'd have to kill you. All green there. We got a dark green 2x4 there, and I need 2 dark green 1x6s. Like, I'm not going to tell you where my treasures are hidden. Sheesh. Guess pharaohs and dragons are similar in they both hoard treasure. I mean, the pharaohs have realms to run. All right, 1x2, 1x2, and 1x2. I just like to sleep on gold. Another dark green, a 2x4 here. Okay, and then on the other side, 2 more. Looks like that's going to be about all of our dark green. One by 6. Get this 1 by 2 in there. And another 1 by 2 right here. There we go. Alright, 13 tan 1 by 4 bricks. So, starting here. Yeah, they're going with 1 by 4s because the we have 2 by 4s beneath it, so I'll make it all nice and even. There we go. And then on the other side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then 1 by 6s all across the front. That's 6 of them. It's 2. There's 6. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's 1 by 4 in the middle. All right, one more 1 by 4 in here. There it is. Dragon and Horse are on the right because they fear Princess Linda's wrath and power. They respect her sovereignty. There is no fear here. I mean, there is an element of fear that Princess Linda might get into their cabinets and cupboards and stuff, but it's more of a minor thing at this point. All right, pair of 2 by 4s in the back. 2 by 4 plate at the center. Then 2 1 by 8s. And 4 1 by 3s. I need to blow my nose. Hold on a second. Alright, 6 white 2 by 6 bricks. There we go. Separate them by 2 spaces. Okay. Yes, we do have 1 by 2s in there. You know, I have not sent my players into a pyramid ship, and I really should. Really, really should. I'll have to think about that. That could be fun. Alright, 4 1 by 8s. So right there. There. There, and right there. Howdy, Carousel. How's it going? Let's let's see, 2 1x2 bricks here and here. Then we have our inverted slopes. Get that right there. Get that one right there and right there. Fill the pyramid ship with nothing but zombie kobolds? Well, that doesn't sound like fun. It sounds like it's too easy. Oh, we're gonna build all the secret places. Okay, next up we got 3 1x6 tiles. The first one is going in the middle, and then there and there. Get the 1x4s on there and there. 1x3 plates there and there. Yep. Oh yeah, something that I meant to mention. I noticed on that the Criterion Channel streaming service has Terry Gilliam's The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, which is a great film in my opinion. Obviously, Terry Gilliam's films are not for everyone, and that's perfectly fine. But if that's something that you wanted to see, or you enjoy it, go check it out. I always enjoy watching that one. Alright, let's see. We've got 2 2x4s. Right there and there. They also have Time Bandits. I don't think they have Brazil, though. I need to watch that again. I haven't seen that in years. Okay. It's not getting on. I always find that these 4x4 half tiles don't always get on properly. I don't know why. But they are on now. Alright. And now 1x4. Let's see. First of all, let me get these 1x3 tiles on. There we go. There we go. And 1x4 panels. Just grab a bunch of them. Buy a loaf of bread vertically sliced to make sandwiches, and what's this, a gaping hole in the middle of the loaf? Yeah, no, it's almost as if bread is made by air pockets. Or something weird like that. One by two panels. There we go. Alright, those are on. Alright, rolling sand dunes of the nearby desert are placed at the edge of the otherwise lush model scene. Sounds like a bad proofing of the bread. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like mistakes happen. I mean, I've had that happen before. Let's see. There we go. So we're doing 5 on each side, yeah. demand satisfaction. Half of Ald's Lego. No. You can have half of my Lego brick separators. But only the orange ones. There we go. Alright, now on the other side. You have enough separators to build a small house. I mean, this is just like recent ones. So many. So many brick separators. I mean, I understand why they put them in, like, every big set. But at the same time, do they have to? That's why you buy unleavened bread. Can't have holes in them if you don't use yeast. Back in my day, I had to use my teeth or a dull pointed object to separate my Lego. Yeah, I have some pieces with tooth marks on them as well. Right, like I said, I understand why they do it. But at the same time, do they have to? Like, I've mentioned it before, but I went into a local hobby shop, and they had this, like, not just like a box of individually bagged brick separators, but a box, like, gigantic. Like this is the base of it, and think of it like this distance, but twice that high, full of individually bagged brick separators. And then they had them on the on those hanger things that some of the minifigs that I've been opening are on. Is just crazy. You'd like to see a stream where I attempt to build something using only brick separators? So you can't build something with only brick separators because they don't have enough connection points and they don't hold well enough. You could do something where you use just, like, a lot of them. Like, something that you could do that would actually look pretty cool is, like, you know, imagine this is like the I don't know, it's not the, is it the comb? Not of a rooster, but there are certain birds that have really colorful plumage on their head. So you could use a bunch of these to make that kind of thing, or feathers on a bird, or shingles on a roof. Like, you could definitely use them. Go, get that right in there. 1 by 1 corner cylinder, or quarter cylinder tiles. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear you say that, Anther Lizard. Monstrous suggestion. Next, you're going to suggest people eat pickles. There we go. 1 by 2 panels. Get him! Heretic, get him! Funniest thing in your current CK2 game, the person you're playing in Wales is Greek Orthodox. He was his grandchild married to a child in Pictland. There's no such thing as good pickles. There's no such thing. Alright. Last bit of the bag. We get 2 by 8 plate. And more of our panels. Get back here. One by two panels here and here. And there we go. We get a ramp leading up there. Alright, one single spare part, a 1x1 quarter cylinder tile in beige. I think you misspelled no there, Bahamut. No is spelled N-O, not A-L-L. Just, you know, in case you were wondering. Alright, let's get some large plates to the side. I do not like pickles, no. Never liked pickles. Because pickles aren't good. There we go. And there we go. Let's pour this one out. I think we're going to be working on the front part. Let me make sure that all of that is visible here. There we go. You're going to make an entire sandwich out of pickles to spite me. I mean, it's not going to spite me. It's going to spite you when you realize just how terrible that is. A life choice. Oh, I shouldn't have eaten the whole thing. Alright, 28. Trans light blue, 1x4 tiles. Alright, start there. Actually, get 3 here. Then 2 there. Okay, up to there. There we go. Let's get some more. Wasn't there some pickle brand that used to have a stork? Yeah, yeah, he's still around. Was it? Is it Vlasic or Klassen? Something like that. Vlasic. Alright, nothing else on the front. Okay. Nothing else on the second row. And there we go. And let's grab a few more. So, there. Then there's a 1x1. And there we go. Alright. So we have the 1x1 trans light blue plate for right there. 2 1x2s. 1 1x2 there, 1 1x2 there. And now 1x2 tiles. 1 there. 1 there. And 1 right there. There we go. You had to go get some pickles? I'm sorry. Okay, next up. Different colors of plates are used to give depth to the river. I do like that. They do a good job with that. Alright, 20 more 1x4s. There we go. Alright. There we go. So 4 along here. 2 right there, yep. 3 here. I hate how much my chair creaks. I think I was trying to say squeaks and creaks at the same time. Didn't quite work. Vlasic was started by a Bosnian Croat immigrant. Well, does have that kind of sound to it, doesn't it? Okay, second one there, and that's it. Okay. Now another one here. 2 up here. And 2 right there. Another 3 there. And a 1x4 right there. 1x4 right there. And a 1x4 right there. Okay. Now, let's get 1x2 tiles. We need 6. Okay, 1 more. There we go. Okay. First one right there. Second one right there. That's that on this side. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. And probably one right here as well. Yep. Okay. 5 1x1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One there. One there. That's 3, 4, and 5. And then 4 1x2 plates. 2, 3, 4. Alright, first one here. Got that one. Second one there. Second one right there. And right there. There we go. Really nice way of doing the water. I really like that. Looks very, very nice. Is my chair made out of mice? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, Anther Lizard, have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much for coming on out. Okay, next up, we get some shoreline with 8 of the wedge plates. There we go. Alright. First one right there. And mirror that one there. There's a little bit of a space there, so get that there, and there we go. Okay, that goes there. There. I'm glad that they gave us equal numbers of the 2 different sides for these wedge plates. They don't always do that, and it's really nice when they do. You get some lush greenery in the water. And there we go. Alright. So it's 13, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Alright. Now, dark green 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Alright, next up. Okay, 2 4x6 plates. there, and there. I mean, if the chair squeaking doesn't get picked up by the microphone, I'm okay with it. Of course, I can hear it. There we go. 2x3. 1x3 plate. 3x6. Another 1x3. And a 3x3 angled plate. Tan 2x16 over here. 1x3, 1x3. There's another wedge plate. Wedge plate right there, and there, and there. Alright. You hear no squeaks. Good. Glad that's not being picked up. Alright, next up. Need 2 of these. These are all the way back here. So I'll leave space for the 3. Get that one in there. Just found out this morning you have a Magic the Gathering arena deck you really wish never existed? Well, that's odd. Why do you have one that you wish never existed? There we go. Alright. Alright, now for our Sphinxes. Okay, 1x4s. I need 3 of them. It's a deck whose sole purpose is to steal people's cards from their deck. Not permanently, right? We're not talking about anti. I assume. One by one tile, 1x1 plate. Your desk chair squeaks terribly, makes you self-conscious on work calls. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. It wasn't a super expensive chair, but I'd also rather not replace it. There we go, get that in there. Now white 1x1 tiles with round ends. Now, I'm actually not sure if Sphinxes would have been, at this point, on the Great Pyramid. I think they were more of a later addition to Egyptian stuff. Like, the Sphinx at the Giza Plateau is not of the same pedigree as the pyramids. It was made later. Sphinxes? What? Am I missing a reference? Don't deny you Sphinxes? I'm not denying you Sphinxes. Just saying that they're a later Egyptian thing as opposed to this old, I think. And I could be wrong. There we go. So there's one. I mean, Sphinxes are undeniably Egyptian. I'm not saying they're not. In fact, let's see if I can find a good picture on my phone in a second. Went up against a deck that was stealing cards out of your deck library. It really frustrated you? Oh, it's not a deck that you had. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the Sphinxes. Some very cool ones. Very, very cool ones. Alright, so after all of that... After that... These are Sphinxes, but that's not one of the ones that I'm thinking of. There we go. So at Karnak Temple, there was a street lined with these. And these are Cryo-Sphinxes. Or Cryo-Sphinxes. And just a street lined with them. Yeah, a little bit of damage on some of them. Yes, that is the ram-headed one. Sacred to Knum and some other similar deities. Sphinxes usurp horse by infinite measures. I mean, horse can't be usurped, but, you know. And there we go. Alright. So, right there. Right there. And right there. There we go. Alright. White 6x10. And we get a 2x14. 4x6. I mean, you saying he's been usurped doesn't actually equate to him having been usurped. Alright. Next up, a 2x16. Pair of 1x6s. I forgot to disable that one. Yes, let me save my my build. Let me save my build. Someone did give me an idea for something to do with that, and I may do that. It's a great idea, and I am definitely considering the idea that was given to me. I think you guys would enjoy it. Alright, there we go. 1x3 there, 1x3 there. Three by 6. Now another 2x16 here. Get that 4 in. There we go. And right there. 1x3, 1x3. Alright. And this goes right in here. Okay. What is my largest build? Well, I've built a large castle before. Like, are you talking about a mock or are you talking about a set? Because I've built a large castle before, and of course, I built the... I also have 2 Gundam ships. We need 6 of those. 3, 4, 5. The Solemnus Kai and Argama. I have built a couple different versions of a large castle. Not everything is still together, though. And set-wise, of course, there's the Titanic and the Eiffel Tower. Well, you know, at this point, not a rogue AI, I'm not going to show it to you. If I do that. You can just keep waiting. Alright, all 6 of these are done. Now I need 3 of the square ones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Get the grill tiles in. Two by 2 tile on top. And there we go. Alright, so the corner ones. First one right there. Second one down there. Third one there. Grab one of these. That is going to go right there. This one is right there. That one right there. Two by 2 right there, and 2 by 2 here, and then the corner there. Alright, now we get some larger ones, pair of larger ones, 2 by 3s. I like this way of having some little windows in them with the grill tiles. Makes it look really good. Okay, another pair of grill tiles. 1 by 3 tiles with center studs. One by 2 plate. 1 by 2 plate. 1 by 2 grill tile. Grill tile, and our 2 by 2s. Okay, this one right on there, and this one right on there. Okay, so our little workers' village, which is really cool. I like the way that has come out. And we have spare parts, 1 by 1 plates in beige and trans light blue. 1 by 1 cylinder plate with hollow stud in dark green. 1 by 1 cylinder plate with solid stud in beige. 1 by 1 tile in beige. 1 by 1 tile in white with round end. And a 1 by 1 plate flower in bright green. Alright, next up, bag number 4. There you go. Pour that out back there. And there we go. All right. Alright, spread these out a little bit more back there. Okay, first thing, we need to remove these 6x6 plates because they're a little bit large. I need a 2x6. There we go. By one cylinder tiles with top pegs. Now, an interesting thing about Egyptian columns, and I don't know if it's common for all columns, but it's very noticeable in certain places with the Egyptian columns. So they'd actually stack up blocks on top of each other and then turn them into a column by smoothing them out. I don't know if that's the standard for other ancient columns. I don't think that's how Greek columns were made. But there's a few places at Karnak where you can see the columns were stacked up but never finished. And here we have the entrance there. Okay, 2x3, 1x6 tile, and 2x3. And our 6x6 plates. But they tend to be, like, fairly thin, comparatively thin stacks, whereas Greek columns tend to be really tall, the sections of them. So that's pretty interesting. And you can see some places where they've been knocked over, and it's just like it looks like a stack of poker chips got knocked over or something. Drum columns. I think Greeks did the finishing work when columns were in place. Okay, I don't know for sure. I mean, it does make sense. I haven't looked at it too much, but the fluting on Greek columns is definitely different. But they tend to be taller chunks. Like if this were the height of a Greek column piece, you know, they stack it up like that. Whereas for an Egyptian column, it would be more like each section would be this high in comparison. So when they get knocked over, they look like a stack of poker chips or something. All right, let's see. We need 6 1x6 tiles. Tried making a Lego Red Panda, but not great. Yeah, animals can be really difficult to make in Lego. Are we sure that Giants didn't use them for exactly that, poker chips? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. May come as a surprise, Bahamut, but Giants aren't real. Giganta's on the other side. No, I'm just kidding. All right, where is the mold mark? There it is. Put that in there. Howdy, Ringbolt. How's it going? Where is the mold mark? There it is. doing well. That's excellent. We are building the pyramid. I'm doing well myself. There we go. Alright, now we get 10 1x2 tiles with center studs in here. What did I like most about my trip to Egypt? I would have to say that discovering ancient color was probably the thing that blew my mind the most. And what I mean by that is, like, places where the color has been preserved and you can really see it. And the funny thing is, like, the trip was kind of a journey of discovering more and more color with each place that I went to, kind of thing. At Petra, there was a little bit of stucco remaining by that temple that I mentioned earlier that still had some Roman color. How do I like the build so far? It's good. It's big. It's good. I think the only one ancient color is still produced, and that's lapis. Well, I mean, you can make any shade still today. And a lot of those ancient dyes were used considerably. Unless, of course, they, like, went extinct or something like that. But, oops. So, at Petra, there was a little stucco wall that still had some color on it. And then I got to Egypt, and we saw some temples that had a little bit of color still on them, and then we got to another one that had even more. And then when we went to the Valley of the Kings and Queens, so, like, there was a gigantic line to see Tutankhamun's tomb. Gigantic line to see Tutankhamun's tomb. And let me tell you, Tutankhamun's tomb is not that impressive. Like, everyone wanted to see him because it was so famous. But it's actually, like, you know, and it was intact. That's pretty important too. But he was a very minor king, and he had a very tiny tomb and comparatively minor grave goods, but they were intact. Let's go ahead and get this right in there. So that was a big part of it, why it was so popular. And of course, he himself has become famous because of the discovery. But there were other tombs there of, like, some of the Ramesseid kings and stuff like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. That were very, very impressive. And then the tomb of Queen Nefertari, just unbelievable. Just absolutely unbelievable. If you ever go to Egypt, 100% go see Queen Nefertari's tomb. It had been closed for a while before we went, and it was the like one of the most expensive add-on things that we did. But oh my god. I cannot express just how stunningly gorgeous that was. And this was after seeing some of the other well-preserved ones that were really nice, too. But it is like some of the parts of it feel like they could have been painted just a few years ago. And it was really incredible. Let's see, 6, yes. One there. One there. One there. One right here. Nope. One right up here. And one over here. Okay. Now 20 1x1 plates. Like, you can go to Wikipedia and look up Nefertari's tomb. And just be amazed by what it looks like. Go, get that one in there. Goes to Wikipedia and looks up Ald's tomb. Well, that's just going to be a big Lego tomb. Just Googled Queen Nefertari's tomb. You're kidding? Yeah. No, like, I mean, again, it's like, you know, you'll hear, oh yeah, it's amazing. All right, well, I'm expecting to see something really good. Sure. And then you go see it, and it's like, holy crap. Like, words cannot prepare you for how amazing it looks. I should know, because that's how I went into it. It was like, you know, I was excited to see it. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. It's well preserved. It's obviously really good. You know, the tour guide is talking it up. This is going to be amazing. Doesn't prepare you. Doesn't prepare you. Yeah, went in there. Sand green for all the ages. It's going to have dark green, too. Googled it, yeah. No, it's tremendous. It is tremendous. And, I mean, there was also an element of, like, oh, so that's where all of the wonderful Egyptian artwork and photography on some of my books comes from. Get all these little palm trees in. Yeah, it's amazing. And there are other really good tombs as well. Like, that's not even... I mean, it's the best, but that's not even the only one. Howdy, Macaulay. How's it going? I mean, it's very likely that some, like, there are some Ramesseid tombs that got flooded in ancient times. So, like, we can go into them, but nothing got, you know, like, all of the painting was washed away thousands of years ago, probably. Was it mobbed by tourists? No. See, that's the thing, is, like, massive, massive line to get into Tutankhamun's tomb. And Tutankhamun's tomb is small, just a couple rooms. It's nice, but it also kind of feels like they were just, you know, like, okay, we have to do this because he's a pharaoh. Let's just do it and go. There were 2 people not in the tour group that I was in at Nefertari's tomb, at the Valley of the Queens. 2 people. 2 other people, not including staff there. It felt like we were discovering something secret and unknown. It was pretty awesome. Been to these pyramids? It was an Assassin's Creed video game, but still. Well, I'm actually building this because 6 years ago I visited Egypt and went to the Great Pyramid. It was this day 6 years ago. Surprises you? Well, so I mean that's partly it's because it's like Tutankhamun is famous. People want to be able to say, "Oh, I went to see Tutankhamun's tomb." And in the Egyptian museum, like the place where Tutankhamun's death mask and everything were, that was packed. But just because it's the most famous doesn't necessarily mean that it is the most spectacular. I mean, Tutankhamun's tomb wasn't even the most spectacular in the Valley of the Kings. And there was, like, one of the things that I found just absolutely wonderful and fascinating is some of the, like, the Egyptian art style doesn't get the human, like, proportions just right. It's very exaggerated. In certain ways, but what they could do with color was pretty amazing. There were some parts in Nefertari's tomb that, like, they did the way that they did, like, this thin gossamer linen made it look actually transparent. It was very cool. He wasn't really that old at death. No, yeah, he was young. He took the throne at 9. I think he died around 18. He was, like, historically, Tutankhamun is a really interesting pharaoh, but partly because his father was Akhenaten, who was the pharaoh who kind of tried to do away with the worship of the standard Egyptian pantheon, moved the capital, and then when he died, Tutankhamun, his son, who was originally named Tutankhaten, kind of, possibly because he was young, kind of reverted everything back to the way things had been. And for that, he's really interesting. You were on a Roman dig in the 90s in England, and you finished uncovering a mosaic floor? Yeah. Yeah, we saw some mosaic floors in Jerash that were really nice, but I'm pretty sure they'd been out in the sun for a really long time, too, so... When you go somewhere you rarely take pictures, in that tomb you would be in full picture-taking mode? Well, unfortunately, they tell you not to. I did get a lovely book about it, though. I'm still putting trees down, by the way. There we go. Why not? I mean, part of it is the flash photography can cause damage. Some of it, I think, was to preserve the, you know, to sell, you know, like tour guide books and stuff like that as well. Mixture of commercialism and antiquities protection. Alright, let's see. I think that's it there. I mean, there weren't that many people, and I definitely could have snuck some pictures, and I kind of wish that I had. The tourists' breathing damages tombs. Yes, it does. It does. And let me tell you, like, some of those tombs, like, there were so many people, and it was so close, and even though it was January, sun is beating down on you outside, I was sweating like crazy. I just imagine that those were really moist in there. All right, we got lots of trees. I love the all of these plants serving as little palm trees here. All right, then we get to make some larger ones. We got 6 of them. All right, lime green and bright green. And a 3L bar. Okay. I mean, Egypt is very protective of its cultural heritage because tourism is such a major industry for the country. So, yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable. You're outside chipping away at the glacier that formed at the end of your driveway, and you still can't warm up. Send you into that Egyptian sun. It was like 60 degrees in a lot of that places, and I was sweating like crazy because of the sun. I did get to ride a desert bus though, an actual honest-to-God desert bus, exactly like the desert bus for Hope. Not quite as long though. Go, get that on there. How was it? It was 3 hours of driving straight through a desert at like 4 in the morning. It was, and then back. It was a desert bus. It was basically exactly what you would expect a desert bus to be like. It's -5 there, and your hands feel numb still. You're in trouble with your partner in crime who told you to just stay inside. You'll warm up. Get some soup or something. Soup will do you good. Go, and 1x2s back in here. There we go. All right. Oops. Okay, so 3 of the 1x4 panels. She proceeded to hit you with a rolled-up newspaper, then came in holding one of your cats, pretending to talk like them to scold you. Alright, let's get that on there. And then 1x4 with the side studs, 1x2 to 1x2 upward bracket, pair of 1x1s on here. There we go. 1x4 panel there, and a slide that right in there. There we go. Which cities did I go to? So, Cairo, of course. Alexandria, of course. And we didn't like it was a package tour, so like we were on oops. We're on a a boat down the Nile, stopping off at various places. So most of the, like, there wasn't like staying in a town kind of thing or a city. But we went to Edfu and Karnak, Luxor. There was another one that I'm blanking on. And of course, we went all the way down to Abu Simbel. That's where the desert bus was for, because that's a 3-hour journey through the desert to get to. But Abu Simbel was very impressive. What was my? I didn't get to see enough of Alexandria, because it was like a day trip from Cairo, and that's hours away from Cairo, so didn't really get to see enough. What did I actually do there? There was some Roman-era Egyptian tombs that we went into underground. Saw Pompey's Pillar. A lot of cats there. It's the worst part of traveling to interesting places. There's never enough time. Yeah. What was my opinion of Alexandria? I know this was your second time there, of course. First time with that mishap with the library. The SS Minnow of the desert. No. We weren't on a 3-hour tour. It was a 3-hour drive. But yeah, there's a lot of feral cats in the Middle East. A lot of them. I did take some pictures, yeah. Where did cats even originate? House cats originated in Africa. There are still wild cats, very much of the same size as house cats. Alright, so spare parts. We got a tan 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, a 3L bar in brown, 2 3-leaf plants in olive green and bright green, white 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and a gold microfigure. It's pretty... well... It's certainly possible that cat domestication happened in Egypt because of their affinity for cats. Alright, so we got bag number 5, which is a good place, because that is going to be a removable section. That is going to be a good place for us to do some minifigs. Take a momentary break. You're not going to stay there. Alright. I'm going to put you back here, then. There we go. Alright. So, first of all, we finished up a set of minifigs last time. So let's go with the Lego Movie 2 minifigs. Here we go. We got a full set of these, minus, of course, the one that I opened to get the bag. So, let's go for that and that. All right. All right, so middle row. And 20, it says 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. The very last one. Which means that I probably pulled the one to get the sheet out from this middle row already. Alright, put that down there. And let's go ahead and start a prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Yes, I was going to do that in just a second. So, we have the main characters there. There's Benny, I think Apocalypse Benny or something like that. We got Giraffe Girl, Crayon Girl. We got the Swamp Thing, and we have Wild Style. I think that's her name. I don't know. Watermelon Man. There is a hula singer lady. A cat lady. A singer. There's President Business. Abe Lincoln. That guy and the kitty rocker lady. Unikitty. And then there's some Wizard of Oz ones just thrown in. I don't think they were in the movie. You got the Tin Man, Scarecrow, Cowardly Lion, and Dorothy and Toto. All right, let me get my timer ready and get my... Right, I should also roll a d20 to see what the d20 says. 14. So, the guy with the baby dinosaur. We'll see if that is correct. Hopefully it'll be 16. That would be Dorothy. You like the Tin Man? Oh yeah, the Wizard of Oz ones are pretty nice, for sure. I mean, they're all pretty nice, really. Okay, predictions are just about closed. And there we go. All right. And go. All right, what do we got? What do we got? There's an extra baggie in here. There's feet. There is... Okay. 16.43. I believe that we have the kitty rocker lady, which would be number 15. So in between my 14 and your 16. Doggo is named Toto as when she came into your life, she looked like Toto from Wizard of Oz. Aw, that's cute. And there we go. That is indeed the rocker kitty lady. All right. So, once again, that was 16.43. So, choose that prediction. Within 20 seconds, complete that prediction. All right. Athen Kalis, Red Hyena, Canadian Dragon, and Kinshir getting the hams there. Lord Canis and Ice Oven going for 20 to 50. Lel Bunny going for 50 to 60. And Bahamut and Carsair going for no. Never doubt, ride or die with all guessing it in 20. I mean, I don't always. It's very coral pink. Hold on a second. Almost bumped something. There we go. Also, white one. Yay! Alright, let's get her kitty tail on. You've learned not to doubt. I mean, there are some people who always doubt. That hairpiece is something else. Yeah, I know. I love it. I love it. It's not the only one like this either. And I kind of want to get some of the others. There's, I think, like a Batman figure might have one. Not Batman himself, of course. Yeah, this is a great figure. I love this figure. It is great. Not sure if the hairpiece is dual molded or... That's not dual molded. That is printed. Okay. Come on, focus. Focus. Josie and the Pussycats. Yeah, it does. But yeah, that's a great... I love the curl at the end of the hair. And we get an extra... Okay, she's not going to stand... Okay, well, she can get right like that. There we go. We have an extra magenta microphone with a silver top. Kind of gives you a 50s vibe? Yeah, definitely. All right, there we go. Let's mark that one off. And so it begins. Next up, we have Ninjago. We are looking for 2 minifigs left in this one. Let's get me to guess what is the totally random sci-fi fantasy historically accurate pack. Alright. I'm not picking from the center one because I'm pretty sure with just 4 of these left, there's nothing new there. So I'm not picking from that one. So 1, 2, 3 is here. 4, 5, 6 is there. All right, 3. And let's see. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 8. All right. Let's go ahead and start a new prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? All right, let me put these aside, get this box back up on the shelf. There we go. They don't exactly have, like, good places to hold onto them. Alright, so D20 says... 12. Alright, we've gotten all the 12, so your D20 says 7. We could get a 7. 16. Okay, that would be Pajamas Garmadon. Alright, about a minute to go. Get your predictions in. We have gotten all of Cornflake's guy. Yeah, darn! We've gotten all of the guy with the boombox. We have gotten all of 2 of the fish guys. And we've gotten all of the scientist lady. And that's it. Does anyone else have a special die like a D20 that you save for a critical roll? I have... This one tends to roll high, this D10. So I use it when, like, an enemy is attacking the players using 10-sided dice for damage. You know, like certain giants. You know? Oh, look, a 9. Oh, look, a 7. There's a 5. 6. First one that's below 5. Got a 4. 10. Yeah. So this is my murder die, and it's appropriate that it's red. It's appropriate that it's red. All right. Alt confirmed. Uses weighted dice. How many sides can you put on a die before it's like a marble? Well, 100-sided dice do tend to roll a lot. The murder die is real. Oh, yeah. All right. Timer is reset. And go. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we have? Gotta feel got something big there. Is this another rocker? All right. I think it's another rocker, 29.45. So 29.45. Let's see if it is another rocker. Which we got one last time, so it would be funny if it was. Yes, yes it is. All right. The dice instructed me to open into the same place. Alright, so once again, 29.45. Looks like a dead rocker. Well, I mean, he's just lost his head. Alright, 20 to 50. Complete that prediction. Let's see who is getting the hams. Lord Canis, Ice Oven, Canadian Dragon, Kincher, and Mad Martin getting the hams. Very nice. Nathan Kalis and Red Hyena putting the hams in on 20. Shield of Hope and Lil Bunny going for 50 to 60. And Bahamut and Carcer going for no. Your ham! Oh no! Yeah, two guitars right in a row. Miss Cornflakes guy, you got some hams from his wise ways. Oh yes, yes, my ways are quite wise. You should always keep cornflakes in your heart. Always keep cornflakes in your heart. So we got a band going here. Come on, focus. Focus. Come on, focus camera. I know you can do it. You've done it before. There we go. Doesn't have anything on the back of his torso, but we got some good decorations there. He's got tattoo and a wristband. Nothing on his other arm, though. All right. I need a new camera. I do need a new camera. It is not a happy camera. All right, and Series 8. So we are going for another new hanger pack thing. There we go. And again, we are starting from the bottom. So down here on the bottom. There we go. I have no idea what the distribution of these is like, as I have said. But let's get going. Start that prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? All right, D20 says number 6, which would be the same as we got last time, the diver. So we'll see. Hey, Bahamut's D20 says 6 as well. Complete with bags under his eyes, a true rocker. All right, get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? A Minotaur Lego sculpture designer. As in he designs Lego sculptures? Going for a yes this time. I'm shocked. Shocked. Alright, less than a minute to go. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Yeah, I think I might have misplaced a set of minifigs. I'll have to look around. As in, he makes the sculpts which become minifigures or pieces. Ah, gotcha. Got it. I would call it more a parts designer, but that's me. Alright, just a few seconds remaining. Let me get my timer reset. And predictions are closed. Alright. And let's go. Alright, what do we got? It felt like something large. Those feel like feet, so it's not the alien queen. Okay, alright. 16.8. Guess what? It's number 6. It's the diver again. It's the diver again. Which again, same as last time. That's fine. I wasn't sure if that's what you meant. That's what I was clarifying. Is that the third? Nope, that is just the second diver. But it is the second for the night, where it was the same one that we got last time, literally last session. So that is the designer. Not the designer, the diver. 16.8. Choose a prediction. Ooh, within 20 seconds. It's going to be a lot of hams, I think. Let's see. Red Hyena, Bahamut, Kinshir, and Isovan getting a lot of hams. Red Hyena going home with 21,000. Very nice. Yeah, Carcer put down 32,000 on 20 to 50. Athen Kalis and Lord Canis also going for that one. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60, and Lel Bunny going for no. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the weights on. I think they're supposed to be weights. I don't know why else there'd be 1x1 plates on his feet. I mean, I do like the diver. It's a great figure. Like, of this set, it's one of the figures that I've been most eagerly looking forward to getting. I think you'll find that the cornflakes dude is the one who loves cornflakes, Well Bunny. Nope. Get the helmet off. Get the helmet off. Yeah, I think this is the same glass as the magnifying glasses. I love the helmet. I love that helmet. That is a great helmet, though. There we go. But still, look at how cute she is. No alternate face, right? Oh, no. She does have an alternate very happy face. Okay. I like this one better, though. All right, Bahamut. Definitely one of my favorites that we've gotten so far. Love those old-time helmets. Yeah, that's one of the things that I love about the collectible minifigs. On the other hand, then it just makes me want, like, a whole series. You know? Like, wouldn't that be awesome to have a whole series of, like, turn of the century divers? It would have been great. All right, let me get that here, and right, we're actually not going to be pulling the base back out yet. Okay. So, bag number 5. Right, we got 2 bags of number 5. There's a lot of bricks in here. There we go. And the other one. Well, when we do get the lighthouse, I definitely need to have... I need to figure out a way to have a ghostly lady going, "Tom Stewart killed me." That would be very appropriate. Let me close that out, because I don't need that up. There we go. Alright. So, lots more large pieces. We've got some large plates. Let me go ahead and put these aside. There we go. And yeah, I think, Kalis, we got that on Friday night after getting to that part in FF6. It was very appropriate. There we go. All right. So, 2 2x8s and a 2x12 plate. There we go. Another 2x12, 2x4, 1x2. 2x2 corner brick, and a 1x3 slope. Might require me to dig out some minifigs. I know. Alright. Let's see, another 2x12. Yep. Another corner. And there we go. 1x6. Mostly I just wanted to make that reference. If you know, you know. Let's see. Okay, that is a rail plate. 2 1x1s, and now 2 1x4s. It's probably supposed to be a handle here, I think. It is kind of funny that the lighthouse set does not give you a whole team, so you know that lighthouse keeper is going to go mad. There we go. Get that in there. 1x4 brick and 1x3 slope. Another corner brick. Alright, let's get this in here. Alright, let's see. There's another inverted slope. One by 2, and there's another 1x2. Alright, now 1x8 in beige. Oh, I don't think I have an actual appropriate minifig. I'd need some, like, 50s hair. There aren't a whole lot of 50s hair. Maybe the Starlet has the right hair. Let's see. 2x4 and 2x8. There we go. Next up, 2x8s on 2x12s. There we go. Alright, pair of 2x3 plates. 1x8 brick and a 2x8 brick. And get that right in there. Alright, the largest of these blocks that were used to construct the Great Pyramid weighed up to 88.1 tons. Yeah, we're a little heavy. Little heavy. There we go. 2x3s. Only 88 tons, yeah. Yeah. I know, that's nothing, right? It's nothing. People out here whining about 88 tons. Let's see, 1x8 tile there. You bench that. Alright, let's see. I see why what the black is for. Another 1x4 black brick. Going right there. Alright, 2x3, 2 inverted 1x3 slopes. Get a 1x2 inverted slope right there. And a 1x3 brick. Oh, no, 1x4. There it is. Alright, so that's the start of one of the passages. Okay, 2x2 brick there, and 2x8 right there. Alright, actually I'm going to move this up here. 2 black 1x6 plates and a black 1x4 brick. 2 beige 1x2s. Already getting lost in the passages. Let's see. 2x3 plate. And a 1x6 slope. 2x4. There it is. Pair of a 1x2 inverted slopes. Get that right there. And that will go right there. One of the lower chambers. Alright, white 2x6, and then we have our half-cylinder 3x6s. There we go. 1x10 plates. This is going to give some extra structure, I believe. Flip it over for 1x2 plates. There we go. 1x6 plates. some of the whole removable element to this is kind of like, how do you make a giant pile of stone an interesting Lego build kind of thing? With some interesting, like, display features and stuff like that. I'd have to mirror this part. If I made a second, like, if I got a second one to put on the backside, so that it's split apart. Alright, next up. 1x6, 1x4. 1x6, 1x4. And then our 6x10s. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay, we got the two inverted slopes there to get this platform part on there. There we go. Move some of the parts away so that I can actually get this in. There we go. Okay. Now on this side... Nope, there we go. Pop that down. Right, 2x6, 2x2 corner. Get a couple black bricks. 1x2, 1x6 in white. Yellow 1x1 cylinder brick. 2 red 1x2 tiles. And a lime green 2x2 tile. Another lime green 2x2 tile there. 2 gray 1x8s. And a black 1x4. Right. Red 1x2 tile, by 2 tile, and a white 2x2 tile center stud. Lime green 2x2 tile there. Pair of green 1x2 plates. And I need a red 1x3. There it is. There we go. Alright. A 2x3, 2x4, 2x... Oops. That should go one more in. There we go. 2x8. And then a 2x4 wedge brick. Pair of tan 2x4 wedge plates right here. One of the corner diner figs have the correct hair? Possibly. Howdy up, Cody. How's it going? I mean, I'll have to go... I haven't seen the episode in a while, so I'll have to go back and look anyway. There we go. You see a little Canadian flag in this pyramid? Oh yeah, I can see that right there. That's good. 1x6 plate, 1x4 plate, and a 2x4 wedge plate. That goes right here. 1x2 brick. 2x4 and 2x8. And a 1x2 right here. Okay. Black 2x12. Get a pair of black grill slopes, 1x2 grill slopes. Green 1x2 plate on the bottom. And... okay, so that's going to go something like right here, it looks like. 2 rocker hinge bottoms. That is 2 forward. There we go. Yep, that goes right there. Fits like that. Alright, another 1x3 slope, 2x8, 2x4, another 2x4 right here, a 2x4 wedge brick, pair of gray 2x4s. Let's see. 1x4 right here, 1x2, 1x2 here, 2x2 corner, another 1x4 in black there, and black 1x2 right there, or not right there, actually. All right, 2x8, 2x8, 2x4 wedge plate, and a 2x2 right here. Alright, that looks like it. Alright. Alright, flip it around. Get another 2x4 wedge brick in there. 2x4 brick right there. 1x8. Yellow 1x1 brick. White 1x6. 2x2 corner. A black 1x2 right there. Gray 1x8. 2x4 wedge there. 3 2x4 bricks and a 2x3. Right, I also need a 1x2 right there. There we go. And a 1x2 slope right there. Okay. Alright, dark gray 1x2 plate and 1x2 ingot tile. 2 1x3 inverted slopes. 2x2 brick there. 2x3 brick right on top there. And a 1x2 tile. Not tile, slope. There we go. Get that right in here. There we go. So I have the grand gallery there. And some of the other spaces thereabout. One thing it doesn't have is the deep underground one. But that's because there isn't space. Alright, 1x2 in black. Okay, 2x4 wedge brick. 2x8. 2x3, and another 2x4. And a 1x2 right there. Okay, next up. Alright, our 2x16 in tan. We get brown. Right there. Brown grill tiles. 2x2 or 1x2 tile with a set of studs. Flip it over for the 1x3 tiles with 2 studs. Get that all along the bottom. There's a lot of them. There we go, and there we go. Okay, then we get our gold 1x2 peak slope. Corner peak slope. Get that right on there. For the sledge pulling the capstone up. Alright. 2 yellow 2x2 plates, a green 1x2. Get the 2x3 S bracket, black 2x3 plate, and on the underside, rocker hinge tops. Okay, and then right there. Put it right in there. Okay. And that is going to not easily clip on down there. There we go. It's probably slightly off. So you got the ramp coming up to carrying the capstone. Alright, next up. 2x2 corner plate and 1x2 plate. 2 1x6s. 2x3 here. Alright. 1x2, 1x4 wedge plate 1x4. That does not hold on very easily. But if we put this one on, it's loose. Actually, that's an interesting point of rotation. That'll pop off, but does make for an interesting point of rotation. Something to consider in the future. But this goes in right here. There we go. Alright, 2x4, 2x4, 2x8, 2x2, and 2 1x2 slopes. Well, you know that point in an IKEA building when you're like, I have an extra part. Where did that go? Go right behind there? Don't think so. Did I get an extra? Look down there. Yeah, I have those two. Oh, I see. I see where I didn't get it. I thought that some of this was loose over here. Right under here. that goes right back there, yep. Alright. There we go. Mentioned I went to Jordan? Yes. What interesting things or food you found there? So one of the things that I did find disappointing about the trip on the whole was just kind of like the lack of, not, like, there was plenty of local food, but it tended to be along the lines of, like, small restaurants as opposed to, like, a sit-down fancy restaurant. Which, you know, I mean... Like, what I wanted to do was, like, try the really good stuff. Since I'm on a trip and, stuff like that, I wanted to, like, find the equivalent of your fancy sit-down $50 dinner kind of thing. And I didn't find anything like that in Egypt and Jordan, really. Mostly Jordan, because in Egypt we were on the tour, and there was a lot of good food, but a lot of it wasn't specifically Egyptian. One extra black 1x1 plate. Like on the ship on the Nile, it was a variety of different ethnic meals and stuff like that. Nothing like traditional Egyptian. Like, I kind of wanted to go to a nice sit-down restaurant. And they're just, like, I think it was more that there just isn't that kind of thing in Egypt that much, kind of thing. I don't know. It's hard to describe it. That said, I did go to a really nice Italian restaurant in Cairo called Kairoma. Just a little tiny place. But we got some, like, brick oven pizza, which was delicious. And I had some absolutely fantastic white sauce pasta. The name of the restaurant appropriately was Kairoma. Oops, not that. 2 1x3s. And a dark orange 1x2 tile center stud. That is one of the advantages of the Lego bags. Don't forget the top shelf green apple Fanta. Oh yeah, that was great. One of the hotels we stayed at, there was like a little convenience store right around the corner, and I got like 3 1-liter bottles of green apple Fanta and a bunch of snack food for like the equivalent of $1.50 US. I mean, I don't know how authentic it really was. They did have a flag of, oh shoot, I'm blanking on his name. Just shoot right out of my head. I think he's a Jamaican musician, very famous guitar. I don't know. Like there were like Jamaican flags and stuff like that in various places. Bob Marley? Yeah, it might have been Bob Marley. But like pictures of him. And it was like, okay, it's interesting. Interesting. I was not expecting that. All right, flip it over. Very much one of those is like, why is that there? I'm not sure. I don't understand this. Is there some thing where he is like really, really popular in Egypt. So that was interesting. All right, 1x2 tiles with slopes with cutouts. So yeah, that was one of the weird things. Driving. If you're used to driving in the U.S., be prepared for something very, very different. Not putting a tile in there, huh? All right. So that slides in there. I feel like a tile should be in there. Alright. Well, I don't know. Different now, like driving on the opposite side of the... No. So, in Cairo, there are, I think, I was informed that there's about, like, a dozen stoplights in the entire city. Let's see, 1x2 tiles with center studs, 1x1 tiles here. So very, very, very different. For a large city that sounds chaotic, yes, yes. Driving is like you basically just kind of push your way into traffic. There are not very many, because there are so few stoplights, there are very few crosswalks. Jaywalking isn't really a thing because that's just how you cross the street. I mean, it works for them. I'm not like criticizing it. It's just very, very different. Very, very different. There's a lot of roundabouts. There's a lot of just, you kind of just push your way into traffic kind of thing. Like, most of the cars there had dings and dents and stuff like that, so... no, you were not allowed into the Great Pyramid. Did go into a different one of the other pyramids, though. Oops. You're told those kinds of roads have fewer accidents, but the idea sounds really stressful to me. Yeah, like, the idea of just crossing the street stressed me out. And I don't know. I think that what it is that it has fewer bad accidents. Yeah, the one time that we did something like we got a taxi in Jordan, and we got kind of like a guy who drove us around Cairo. And that goes there, that goes like that. Did I get anywhere near the bent pyramid? I think we did. I think that's in Saqqara. I don't know, like, part of it is especially 6 years on, a lot of things blur together. There's a reason why I took a lot of pictures, so I can look back at them. My memory is very, very hazy on a lot of things as well. But we did go to Saqqara, which has a step pyramid. And you can see a lot of other pyramids. There were a bunch of pyramids made with like mud brick that are just kind of like piles at this point. After driving Atlanta, Boston, DC, you'll pass on that experience. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier to just get someone to drive you, kind of thing. Early mastaba. I can't remember if we saw any of those. Like, there's so much to see, and any trip, like, kind of necessarily leaves stuff out. There we go. There we go. All right. And these are basically all of these 1x1 tiles and stuff are for the cladding when we put it on. Incidentally, the cladding, a lot of that got taken off and used in Muslim era fortresses. How was the food and coffee? The food was great. I don't know about the coffee. I don't drink coffee. I should clarify the food that I ate. There were things that I was not interested in. I don't need hummus, for example. I don't think it was hummus per se, but it was like hummus. Or maybe it was hummus. I don't know. It was just a thing of like, no, I'm not eating that. Let's see. Put that 1x1 over here. Get some of these up here, right there, and right there, that one there. There was this one restaurant that we went to by the Valley of the Kings, if I remember correctly. It was a big open-air restaurant. Oh, man, I could have eaten so much there. So good. Just really delicious. It's good for people who like it. We'll put it that way. Tis not for me. What was the food? It was like a grilled chicken on that on an outdoor grill and stuff like that. A lot of it was not stuff that, you know, because it was on a part of a tour. I didn't really get to know the names of them very well, and the food was all planned out, so I didn't get to choose too much, and there was a lot of just like Western style food because it was a tour group with Westerners. So did on a lark go to a Pizza Hut to see what a Pizza Hut in Egypt would be like, and it's a sit-down restaurant. Like, they bring out the pizza to you. I don't know, it was the one thing that I would say was a little, not disappointment, but one of the things that I would have liked more of was more Egyptian cuisine. Then again, I don't know if I would have liked it, so I'm picky. we go. And let's see. Get that there. All right, I definitely have that one in the wrong place. Yeah, I do have that one in the wrong place. That is there. Yep, all right, right there. And last one, right there. Okay. All right, next up, we get our string here. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, I don't know. I kind of wanted to try it there. I don't know. I mean, all things considered, super duper minor. So, all right, let's bring that around there, and the 1x1 cylinder plate with bar in brown for pulling up the capstone. All right. Spare parts, a 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, a black bar with clip, a brown 1x1 tile, and a brown 1x1 cylinder plate with bar. There we go. All right, I believe that next up we're going to be doing the cladding. So let's get that out. Well, they wouldn't have had pepperoni, Ice Oven. Alright, well that didn't go quite to plan. Okay, so that is a fragile point. That is a fragile point. I guess it just rests on those two. I thought I was thinking that there'd be something else. There should be something right there. I don't know what that's going to be. Yeah, there were, at the breakfasts at some of the hotels that we stayed at, they had turkey bacon. Because, you know, there'd be no bacon. Alright, there we go. Hollow, just like the pyramids, hiding alien stuff. There we go. Alright. Move that to the side again, because, that is... I don't have the space to store that right now. Alright. The base of the pyramid is about 755.6 feet on each side, which gives a volume of approximately 92 million cubic feet. And now, bag number 7. I mean, the big thing that we went to see was, you know, all of the ancient ruins and everything, and that was absolutely amazing. In Jordan, we decided at kind of like days before we actually got there, we decided to go see Jerash, which was like, I would recommend it, you know, if you like Roman ruins and you are in Jordan, go to Jerash. It is amazing. It is enormous. This absolutely amazing main street There's even some Byzantine mosaics. Like there's just all kinds of great stuff, and it's gigantic. Is it like Pompeii? No, it's not that well preserved. I mean, it is a ruin, but it's still amazing. Like, nothing is like Pompeii other than Herculaneum. Yeah, it really was. It really, really was. I mean, Amman in Jordan has awesome stuff, too. We went to see a bunch of stuff there. And that was really impressive, too. But it's also, like, the ancient portion of Jerash is not settled, whereas, you know, they just rebuilt over a lot of the ancient stuff in Amman. Because it's been continuously inhabited. Also, don't decide that you can just walk back to your hotel in Jerash. Get a taxi. Get a taxi. That city is hilly as all get out. And we're not talking steep hills. We like looked at Google Maps and we're like, yeah, we can get back to the hotel. Back to the hotel. I was like, had to climb up and down two major hills to get there. Don't do it. Just get a taxi. Do you feel safe traveling there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, tourism, A, is very, very important. B, those are, you know, those are all very major cities. It was, people were welcoming, people were nice. There was really not even a hint of anything, dangerous or risky or anything like that. I mean, there are probably places in both of those where you would not want to go as a tourist, but those are probably also places without much to go to see as a tourist, so... Go get these on. Makes you want to do more of it on your own. I would. It's a shame that it's so expensive, honestly. Like, it would be fantastic if one day we could get it so that you can just go where you want, visit the awesome things, and it's not expensive. Because, I mean, it was not a cheap trip, but it was so worth it. Not a problem at all. Never ventured out of North America. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been out that often. The Lego element used to support the shell of the pyramid is more commonly used as a staircase for Lego minifigures. It's a good use of the parts, though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with not having been out, and there's always, you know, opportunities to do it. Let's visit the awesome thing we read about on the internet, 1 million other people. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, that is a serious issue. I think I read that some of the places where Harry Potter was filmed are, like, inundated with tourists, and it's a real problem because it's just like more than the infrastructure can handle. Two more. Get the red 1x4 there. Yeah, I don't know what you can really do about that either. I mean, as there are more and more people in the world, and as more and more of them have, you know, increases in living standards, more and more of them are gonna want to travel to places, and that's gonna make more and more of these places crowded. I mean, I haven't been able to go to Turkey yet, and I want to, and Greece and Rome, Italy. Get back to places that I have been, like Northern Europe. It would be nice. There we go. Get these on here. Okay, get you there. That on there, and there. Now 1x2 bricks. Ever since you read about Peter the Great, you really wanted to visit Istanbul? Yeah, that would be a pretty great place to go to as well. I mean, there's a lot of other places that I want to go to. You know, wouldn't mind going to visit like Australia and Japan, China, India. Maybe be very careful about what months I go in for some of those. Definitely go to, if I ever go to Australia, definitely go during their winter. I don't want to deal with that with Australian summer. Alright, 1x2 slopes. There and there. And Spain has a lot of great Roman ruins as well that I'd love to see, and the Alhambra. Okay. Those Lego pieces decided to go flying up into the sky. You believe the Lord of the Rings places are still well maintained? Well, it's not necessarily about, like, being well-maintained, like the Harry Potter stuff. I think it was Harry Potter. It might be something else, and I'm misremembering, but it's the same kind of thing. Like, it's not that like, places aren't well-maintained. You know, the places are extremely welcoming of the visitors. It's just that it's like, they're small towns and stuff like that. Their infrastructure was not designed to handle big influxes of tourists and stuff like that. 2x4 tiles. Lots and lots of white 2x4 tiles. Slopes, I should say. I don't know why I said tiles. It is getting late and I am getting tired. That is part of it. Apparently he wanted to make Russian architecture like there were in Constantinople, hence the onion domes in St. Basil's Cathedral. Huh. That I was not aware of. Get you on there. You on there. Get these two 1x2s. Okay, 2x3s. You're amazed how different Canada was. Super clean cities, modern infrastructure, very different quality of life. Canada's great. I've been multiple times. Oh, actually, it was. That reminds me of a funny bit from the Egypt trip. So it was a tour group. My mother and I were the only Americans on the tour group. It was like an extended family from Australia, couple families from Canada, like a big family from, I think, Macedonia. But one of the Canadian families was from Vancouver, so they basically sounded like an American. But the other Canadian family was from, I don't know exactly where, but kind of central south Canada kind of thing. Had a not a strong, but a noticeable Canadian accent. I mentioned I was an American, and they were like, "Oh, you are." They didn't realize that I was an American from my accent. I was very amused by that. All right, bag number 8. Let's get to the 2x2 slopes. We got more ladders here. Oh, 2x2 slopes are over here. All right. It's snowing out. I wish it was snowing here. It is not. It's supposed to start snowing tomorrow night. We'll see if we really do get anything. It is the DC area. The DC area is notorious for not actually getting snow. But it is supposed to be a wet winter. We're saying that we could get up to between 12 and 24 inches of snow through the whole winter. I am highly doubtful. Highly, highly doubtful. Alright, get some angle plates. There we go. Right there, and right there. And I'll do another one over here. One inch of snow shuts you down for a day in East Tennessee. Yeah, I know some other people in Tennessee. I get that. An inch of snow can do similar stuff here in DC, but Not that much. Although, considering we haven't been getting a whole lot of snow lately. DC has a pretty high population of people from other parts of the country, so there can be a lot of people who end up living in this area who have never experienced snow before. There we go. Because there's no structure holding any of this up, sometimes when I push down on this, it spreads out, and it's very disconcerting. Very disconcerting. You want snow? All I have to do is come visit? I mean, you could also send the snow to me. Just make some deals with the dark pagan gods of winter. I don't know why you don't. Yeah, 12 to 24 inches today. Wow. Gimme. Yep. Pop that off. Alright. 2x4 slopes along here. You love visiting DC. Was there a few months ago, mostly in Gaithersburg. No time for museums on the last trip. That's always a shame, because the museums are fantastic. You don't know the proper sacrifices to Scothy? Well, that's not my fault. You tried, but the USPS wouldn't ship it, and FedEx said it was already delivered. Alright, let's see. Another layer. There we go. 2x4 and 2x3. I mean, as much as I yearn for more snow, I do love this area and don't really have a big desire to go someplace else. Unless it's, like, too good of an opportunity to pass up kind of thing. There we go, get those corners on. Next up. 2x4 and a 2x2. Don't send that piece flying off again, please. I mean, it helps that I do have 6 Lego stores within an hour of me in various directions. Can't hit them all up at one time, but it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Kinda dig it, you know? Kinda dig it. Get that on there. About 2 slopes. Depending on how much snow we get on Monday, I was actually thinking about going to the one of the LEGO stores on Tuesday, because I want to get some of their Build-A-Minifig parts and get some of the new collectible minifigs. I think the nearest one to you is in Chicago, about 2.5 hours away. Ouch. I think only LA and New York have more within, like, an hour or something. Alright, a 1x4 red arch for some reason. Actually, that is the wrong place. That is why, actually. 1x4 brick there. Here's one to use in Syracuse. You have to go to Sicily? Wow. Impressive. There we go. Okay. 2x3s. 2x3. 2x3. 1x2 right there. Let's get the corners on. It's coming. It's almost done. Two by four. Come to New York, where you can drive from Nineveh to Cairo in less than a day. Woohoo! Trying to think of ancient city names in the area. There definitely are some. I'm trying to think. Loki is excited to see the cap of it. Yeah, no, it's been fun. All right, there we go. And ding! That looks great. That is beautiful. Getting that all done, that is beautiful. It's a good angle for the camera, too. Like, it's not straight down like that. It is at an angle. Nice. How smooth are the sides? Well, okay, so there's a lip on every single one of them. So it feels less smooth if you go against the grain. Going with the grain, it just feels a little, you know, it's a little ridged, but it's fine. Feels nice. Ah. My precious. Alright, let's get this baby onto the actual oh, right, there's no support structure back there. There we go. Alright, minifigs need to go to the side, so I have space. Alright, feels like it's not actually resting on there all the way. Probably because that wasn't down all the way. There we go. sure that this is all tight. And there we go. Pop something off. What did I pop off? Right there. That one. There we go. I think that is down. Yeah. All right. So I kind of would have liked a tile in there. I'm not sure how that would have gone, but that is the back. And of course, we're not quite done. We got a few little things to put on the front. So let's do that. All right. 2x2 plate, 2x2 tile with center stud. 1x1x5, and a white pyramid peak slip. Now, they'd actually tend to be steeper peaked than that. Oh, whoops, there's a white 1x1 brick at the bottom. Go. All right, that is going to go right there. So again, like I think obelisks came a little bit later. The element forming the golden canopy on the rear of the boat is more commonly seen as a roller skate for LEGO minifigures. All right, dark red 1x3. Tile with 2 studs, 1x2 curved inverted slopes, 1x1 brown plate, beige 1x1 tile. There it is, there's the mold mark. Get that facing the rear. One by one cylinder tile with top peg. Get the angled lightsaber hilt on there. And let's make the sail. Yep. So on the trip, you had the option of sailing down the Nile on a felucca or on a cruise ship. The cruise ship was more expensive. I opted for the cruise ship. My mother opted for the felucca. I'm very, very happy that I opted for the cruise ship. Very, very happy. I mean, she was very happy with the felucca, but I'm glad that I had the comfort of a nice air-conditioned cabin and a bed, an actual bed. Eating meals at a table with other people rather than just like having a second boat trailing behind that was a kitchen boat that cooked stuff up for you. I don't know. There we go. All right, and then we make 2 sails here. You applaud my decision? I applaud my decision too. There were a couple other people on the boat with us that, well, with me, that were pretty interesting and stuff too, but there was someone else, like, a lot of the people were just like, you know, the type it's like, hey, let's go on a trip. Sure, why not Egypt, kind of thing. Whereas there was another woman and myself who were basically like, hell yeah, Egypt, ruins, heck yeah, kind of thing. So that was pretty great to have like kind of a kindred spirit to go around and just be like geeking out over all the stuff. All right, so let's move that back, and don't quite have the peak there. There we go. Miss out a little bit on the front stuff. All right, so final thing, extra pieces. Let's see, 1x1 tile slope in tan, 1x1 tile in beige, 1x1 pyramid peak slope in white, brown 1x1 plate, brown 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and a gold roller skate as extra pieces. I really do like this. It turned out really well. Yeah, it really did. It is fantastic. Some of it is obviously inaccurate, like they were specifically doing some things that were inaccurate, like having the river this close, but it's fine. Well, there's another one on this little boat here. This little boat here. Yeah, it's great. It is great. I highly recommend it. This makes a great display piece. I definitely understand why they made it only half the pyramid. It works better as a display piece. If you wanted, yeah. Trying to go for more of the aesthetic rather than the specific accuracy, which is fine. Which is really fine. And let me tell you, the scale of the actual pyramid, it looks big. You don't understand how big it truly is until you get there, or at least see people there. Like, let's see if I can get this part off. So, like the entrance, and that's really big for the entrance right there. This would dwarf people. Just absolutely dwarf the people there. Even that part. It is tremendously massive. And it is hard to describe just how massive it is without being there, kind of thing. Great little details on the vegetation. Yeah, I love using these plants as palm trees. Looks really good for that. I very, very much approve. I'm kind of curious now if like the Taj Mahal. No, that's too small probably. Parthenon might be similar in scale. Like, it's really big. I don't know if anyone's told you that. The Great Pyramid, it's big. It's on the large side, you know. And there are a few courses of the limestone left, not just on the one that's has some of the parts up at the top. But there are a few of the ones down at the bottom too, and you can see it. They are very smooth, and you can just guess that at the the sun hitting it, it would like glow white and stuff. Each pyramid block weighs 1 Lego brick. You've heard. I think you may have heard wrong. I think you may have heard wrong. May have. Technically, the Cyclopean construction is for Mycenae. That is the stuff that also uses large blocks, but the Greeks thought that the Cyclops built that because they were so big. But this has been quite a fun build, and I'm glad that you guys all joined me for it. It was really nice to, you know, kind of revisit and think about Egypt again. Let me go see if I have some other fun pictures. Oh, I should look for an obelisk. So here's an obelisk at Karnak Temple. So you can kind of see it's too shallow on that one. Let's see. There's another one. So yeah, a little on the shallow side. Now the 2x2x2 peak slopes do work really well for those. Let's see. What else? Oh, I do have. Let's see. I did find some at Karnak. There is some stuff that has some ancient color. You can see a bit of it there. You know, there's some yellow up at the top, red here, blue over here. Very, very cool. And that's not even the best color at any of the temples. There was some other stuff. And one of the temples that we did go to, it was in the process of being restored, and that work is done now. So if you go see it, it is going to look so much better than it did for me. And it looked fantastic. Dirty, but fantastic. So, yeah. If you can swing it, definitely take a trip to Egypt. I highly recommend it. It was wonderful. I definitely would love to go back myself. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for coming on out. We will be back tomorrow for some more King of the Castle. We'll be back on Wednesday for some more Blackthorn in the morning, Lego building in the evening. Friday we will be back for more Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, and then we'll wrap up the Natural History Museum in the evening. Very appropriate that we built the Great Pyramid and the Natural History Museum at the same time. Saturday we will be back for another double dose of Spelljammer, and then we're not doing any. This is just a one-off Sunday stream. Right now, at least. So maybe in the future I will do some more. I don't know. I got some good viewership, so we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for coming on out. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you next time. See you then, everyone.